Hello everybody, it's me, Steli, your consulting artist. I am getting back into the flow of things. I think. Kind of. It feels like it. It feels like I'm back. I'm back to stuff, including having the cat just be an absolute gremlin while I try to stream as that. Let me let's see. I have music going. If anyone is interested in the exact songs, the Spotify app shows it. Let's start with Silver and Blood. Silver and Blood, please. Can we? I hope that's the right game. Do I know? I don't know, because YouTube is not as good with giving us the games in what's it called, like the thumbnail of the game, I guess. Game asset images, whatever the hell it is. Okay, let's go. I have multiple cats. The one yelling is Briella. Declan has decided he wants to run away. Stop. Child. Wait, is Silver and Blood not showing now? Nonsense game. Please, can you just cooperate? There we go. And it's tiny. And it's tiny. Okay, hold on. Anyway, how's it going? Is your Sunday doing going good? I hope it is. That helps some. That doesn't help a lot, but whatever. I'll take it. I cannot be bothered to like resize everything just for one game of all the games. Heck, can you please? What the hell? Okay, let's go. The game updated and then changed to Japanese audio, and I was like, yeah, whatever. I cannot be bothered to change back. Sniffly again today because cat fur is a fact of life. Oh, fudge sake. Why a game like this? Also, I like messed up yesterday. I shouldn't have insisted on continuing 16 because my wrist now hurts real bad, and life is made out of regrets. But also, even with my wrist hurting, I just felt a need to keep playing Hades. So like I re-downloaded Hades and started playing. And the consequences are mine to bear, you know. I have to live with that pain. Hold on. Can we... It's in my ear hole, so loud. Can I change the voice pack yet? No. Okay, let's do this. The current banner is Albrecht. And I quite like him, but like I don't. He's not a must pull for me in terms of like whether I need to have the character. Admittedly, I haven't been finding it hard yet. Get his character. Cat, welcome in. Hey. I haven't gotten Albert L. I'm just gonna call him L. It's just my brain cells. Pronounce the name properly? No. L. He's L from now on. I haven't gotten him yet. And I just you get one copy of him if you do the event anyway, so one more video to make for a book and then make some for game dev. You can do it. I believe in you. I will be your companion in working. And so will Yuzu. So will Yuzu. She's currently refereeing a fight between her boys, but you know, she can multitask. She's a strong, capable woman. Okay. Yay. Stuff. Honestly, I'm so glad that they added the auto clear for the bosses. I'm just lazy, you know. I'm just lazy. I'm willing to admit that I'm lazy. Oh. Crucible opened again. Time to reclaim my numbers. Let's see. I'll go for this.
出発進行。今日はどの時代を調査しに行こっかな。さあ、悪魔を
Also,
解
quick
き放ち
battle
ま
is
しょう。
great. We love quick battle.
なかなか面白いわね。
There we go. Continue climbing the rank. Wait, is there any higher? Refresh again. Can I advance any higher? Oh, okay, so it's 104 is what they're giving me. Oh wait, here, 102. Let's go.
出発進行。今日はどの時代を調査しに行こっかな。
おや、どこからか欲望の呼び声が。
あらゆる犠牲を否定しましょう。
暴力と闘争が舞う場所には豊かな報酬があるもので
I'm
す。
not sure about this. Okay.
挑戦してみますか。私と過去と未来の私たちは常にあなたのそばにおります。無限に連なる過去が今を同じよ。無限の未来がこの地より始まるのです。心が向かう場所、それが故郷よ。無限に連なる過去が今を生き、無限の未来がこの地より始まるのです。心が向かう場所、それが故郷よ。私のことは暴力と闘争が舞う場所には豊かな報酬が。
The weather has turned disgustingly warm again. We had like a couple of days where it was cool enough. And then somebody jinxed it by being like, by posting memes of like Singapore in cold weather. The meme was just Singaporeans. Once the temperature goes like to 25 degrees Celsius, every Singaporean is like sweater weather. But good job, like you jinxed us. Now it's fucking baking again. Are you proud of yourself? Right. I'm only a little bit scrumpy about it. Just a little bit. Why are my cats stinky? Oh. Mostly because the cats are stinky. Cats are inherently stinky. My cats are extra stinky because they're gremlins. I want nice, predictable weather where, you know, it doesn't suddenly switch up on us and go from like, nice, it is now autumn, to bake again. Summer has not left you. The last vestiges of summer cling. No, just no.
この月明かりをここに逆転する
Don't do that.
逆流する雨過去が今をかの時の姿をここに示せ未来がこの地より始まるのです
Murder, murder.
暴力と闘争が舞う場所には豊かな報酬があるものです。私と過去と未来の私たちは
I have an idea for like such an idea that could be like great for like could be great for like a video essay, but it would be at this point like doing a video essay at this point on this topic would be perceived as being like political, and I'm like, do I want to invite this kind of heat? Nah. No, thank you.
掃除はあんまり好きじゃない
Ooh. You are not Riley, you're
あら
Evan.
ゆ
Hi
る犠
Evan.
牲を否定しましょう
Hey Evan, you silly sausage. What would you do? You silly sausage. The silliest, the silliest.
後悔のない死なんてものはない。
あらゆる犠牲を否定
I
しま
think
しょう
it's kind of weird how everything is. I mean, when people say like everything has been made political,
後悔のない死なんてものはない。
I think to some extent yes, it has.
ただ無情な暴虐。
Just people are just willing to argue
あら
about
ゆる犠
everything.
牲を否定しましょう
While I was zoning out, I was thinking like, you know, what would be my perfect form of governance, right? Because like, you know, there are multiple different forms of governance where it's like you have monarchy, democracy, socialist, capitalist, etc. And I was thinking my favorite form of governance would probably be something that like I don't think it exists at this point in time, but if I had my way, if I could dream, if I could hope, I think I would want like a form of governance that is based on facts, right? Based on science and rationality, and like observable, provable facts. You know, I think like if something is a scientific fact, there would be no need to argue about it. It just would be fact. But wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? We should just be ruled by cats. You mean a return to ancient Egypt? That would be nice. You know, the place I want to most visit is like Istanbul, because like apparently they treat cats so good there, and I'm like, and like the logic behind it is, you know, just kindness to animals. Just it's great. It's great. I just. And I think like countries that are fundamentally kind to animals are fundamentally are just kind societies in general, you know? But yeah, let's begun. Yeah, I was thinking like it would be very nice to have societies that were, you know, it would be, I mean, it would be a lot more stable, I think, to have societies that rule based on facts and you know, like
次の任務をお待ちしていま
and
す
and anything that was in question, you just need to be like, okay, so what does the science say? And then just adjust
知らぬ
your
者に罰を
adjust things when you just based on what the science says.
記憶刃と全て
I feel like that would be a lot more stable and less unpredictable than the world that we currently live in. What a dream. What a dream.
戦車を手にすれば必ず
Might sound extra neurodivergent when I say this, but like I think we have put too much priority in like opinions and maybe like feelings
悲願にも
versus
黎明はや
empirical
ってくる
fact.
の
And I'm just like, gotta squid. I squid. I was talking about a society ruled by facts, ruled by science. Is that an opinion? I don't know. I don't think it's. Okay, it's my opinion that such a society would probably be better
存分に味わいなさい
because I mean, it's based in fact, in science. I mean, I'm not saying that science is infallible, right? I'm not saying that like knowing numbers and figures is like
必ず勝利
infallible.
が待っている
You know, we all know that like statistics can be manipulated to say certain things, but you know, like things that are empirically true will remain true no matter how people feel about it. So there would be like less things to argue about, be upset about, in my opinion. In my opinion. And like, if it's based in science or based in fact, then I think
これに懲りたら尺度を甘く見ないでね
as our understanding of the world or reality around us. I mean, our understanding of the world or the reality around us. I'm gonna say will probably tend towards improvement rather than going backwards if you stick to just the facts. I don't know. I don't know, unless there was some, there was some ancient civilization that like really, like, they lost all their technology and everything when they went down. In the case, like, but like otherwise, facts. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. I feel like there would be less to argue about.
これに懲りたら尺度を甘く見ないでね
There would be nothing to be angry about because, you know, it doesn't matter if your opinions, it doesn't matter what your opinion is, as long as it doesn't align with the facts, then your opinion just does not. It just does not. I wouldn't say it does not matter, but it's not it it just should not have as much sway, I think.
うろちょろしないで。迷子になっても知らないわよ。
It does not spark joy. Your opinions do not spark joy. Discard them. Pets are being very... I mean, I was gonna say being very gremlin, but they're just cats. The cats are being very cat today. Would be a nice change of pace from today's post-facts world, right? And I think if it's based in fact and rationality, I mean, are you going to argue with empirical truths? I know like there are some people out there who want to argue with gravity. But like, you can try to argue with gravity.
もう帰る時間ですね。
Gravity will still exist, you know? And so I think that makes things way less volatile. Maybe, hopefully, fighting gravity? No! Dude! They'll make you sing the song! You know, defying gravity. They'll make you sing it! Stop! Get back here! Ah! The gremlins are gremlins. I disapprove. Or I would if I could be bothered to like look at them and take their gremlinness to heart. You know? I just sound so apathetic. I'm not. I'm just kind of sniffly from the amount of fur in my face. Oh yeah. So that's her. That's 48. 72. I can still do math. Hell yeah. Oh, so that, what was it? Enchanter. 72. Enchanter's Crystal Ball. Let us type numbers in this, then I'm not gonna press the button at all. Sometimes I do math just to prove to myself I can still count. Sometimes you gotta do math just to prove to yourself that you can count. And to prove to yourself that words, Speaking of which, I used to have such trouble with math because like I think I still sometimes have trouble with math because I would be like, if like when I'm adding stuff together, sometimes I'm just like, wait, shouldn't it be Like, for example, if you add a plus b and it comes out to x, sometimes my brain will be like, shouldn't it be x plus 1? Or why is it not x minus 1? And I'm just like, oh god, please. You literally have been learning math since like nursery. You cannot be doing this now. At your big old age, please don't. Sometimes my brain just likes to be like, I'm being a little bit silly today. Surprise! Why? Why? Oh, my character just perished. That's not nice. That's not very fortunate. Please. No! Perished! Please. Oh no, Evan is doing Evan things. Like yelling in the background. Like, I think when it comes to math, certain like mathematical concepts just like this does not math in my mind. Like, it took me ages to learn matrices, and I was like, why? Who came up with this form of math? Like, illegal, rude, not allowed. Oh no. Oh no, she perished. We're done. Oh, I have to wait for the death. Okay. Math is not it. Yeah, I know. It's just, especially when like you go to like higher level math, higher order math. Like, it took me ages to remember differentiation and integration, like how it worked. And then after that they were like, okay, but now you have to like translate it into graphs, and we're going to teach you how to do it on your graphing calculator. But if you forget, good luck to you, I guess. I was like, no, but I'll forget everything. And I did. What was I just doing? Wait, the math? The graphic calculator gives you PTSD. The only thing I learned how to do with a graphic calculator was the stupid little game thing. The white spiral stairs, that is far in the future. It's main story quest. It's main story quest stuff. Just ignore it. I thought you were looking away from the screen. Ignore it. It does not exist to you, and you will forget about it very shortly. Yeah. But wait. Yeah, if you didn't play Snake on your graphing calculator, were you actually in math class, right? Maybe you were an art student, and so the graphing calculator was not a fact of your life. I think they tried to make us like memorize the graph shapes, and I just could not. I just could not remember the shapes. I was like, It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Yeah. That's the magic number. 80085. That's the winning lottery number. It's something my mildly delusional brain sees like a bunch of numbers and it's immediately like, I'm on the case, I can solve it. Which is very infuriating when I'm looking at when my grandmother makes me like copy down like the winning lottery numbers, because like these days, you know, they don't use they probably use a program to generate the numbers, and so like certain numbers just repeat in a sequence, and then my brain is like, I see the pattern, I can solve it. I'm like, no, you can't. Stop. You know. I don't know a lot, but I know enough to know that this way lies madness, you know? My brain is just like, solve it. And once I solve it, we can win all the lottery numbers. No! Don't! That way lies madness. Enter the lottery.
まだたくさん仕事があるというのに、ここでのんびりしていて本当に大丈夫ですか?
Oh god, what? Briella is singing to the wall. Okay, every month for 30 years, right? That is so much money. You could go and buy books forever. It's like, we could like reinvest it. We could just anything. My leg is a little itchy because the skin has dried out because the weather has been stupid and no, like, but like these days you just cannot talk about anything without it being like somehow linked to politics. Even if you were to talk about the weather, it would just immediately be like, oh, you're talking about the weather? Climate change. Environmental crisis. And then instantly it's, do you believe in climate change? Bruh. And that's why I say like, that's why I think like a science-based society would be a lot more peaceful, because it would be like, what do you mean do you believe? Like, look at the trends, look at the numbers, look at the graphs. What do you mean do you believe? It's not a belief. Christ almighty. Like, asking me if I believe in climate change, it's like asking, it's kind of like asking if you believe in gravity? Do you believe in, I don't fucking know, the sun? Like, it's there. Do you believe in the oxygen that you breathe? And I mean, oh, fighting gravity again. I'm just imagining you going about your like your home, like doing chores and stuff, and seeing like defying gravity. Just I like. It simply does not make sense. I think that's. Ooh, how do I like say it without sounding like a whole dingus? And an attempt is being made. Hover 1 inch off the ground. Cybercrappy superpower. Oh, yeah.
いらっしゃい。どうぞご自由にお選びください。
I
あれ、さっきの商品気に入らなかった？こっちにはもっとたくさんあるわよ。
I just like you know what Declan does not believe in? The ability of anything to stop him from getting to what he wants to get to.
ありがとうございました。待ってるから。
Also, he's doing his
また来て
daily
よ。
de-stress yelling right now, so you hear it. Know that Declan is relieving his stress by giving me stress. No, wait, no. Hey, give it back. Give it back to us. We want the ring. Can I want the ring back? It's warm now. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, let me. And now I gotta change my game title because I don't know. I don't think categories matter very much to YouTube, but to me, I'm just like, eh. You actually hit the only spot of sun today when you went to your old job and cleared out your locker. Ooh. Yo, wait, huh? You stopped working at the start of the year, but your cards still work? What? No, that's not. That's not very upset of them. That's not very upset of them. Saying things like upset, pretending that I have any kind of knowledge in that area. Focus, have good focus. The back door would be unlocked. Oh, good lord. Why? Oh. Also, like, I just want to say that, like, Americans have so much trust. I know it sounds like a very like random thing, but this has to do with like security and stuff, right? Like, it's like, to me, Americans have so much trust because they don't you know, they have the they have just doors, and I'm like, it's just doors. Like, just doors, just that wooden door when your country has like flying metal shrapnel that could go through not just the doors but the walls. Okay. Meanwhile, Singapore is like one of like the safest places in the world, and then we have like metal gates outside our doors. Like, maybe. What are you doing? Why are you just not showing my game? Disgusting. But like, yeah, I just like I just have no ability to feel safe. Like that when my family went to visit my sister in Chicago, well, at her university, then we went to Chicago, but I could not feel safe. I was like, hold on, your door, It's just that, like. That's. Where are the gates? My sister's like, there are no gates. Oh wait, but your door is Yuzu is muting me. Your door is the same kind of door as the door to your bedrooms, and just with a key card thingy. And she was like, yeah. That's how it is, alright. The key. Why no gates? Also, like, what the hell? Can you please just show my game? Also, Yuzu, can you please not put your whole tail in my cup? Hi. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna... Let me wipe your little face. There you go. Your face is clean now. Go off elsewhere. Do other thing else. Okay, what is going on here? Why is it just not showing the game? Oh. Just show the game. It's always. Why are you such a C-U-N-T? There we go. What is this BS, right? Like, what do I do? My dailies and my weeklies. I'm gonna do them. When is March coming? Oh. 2 more days. I have 20 pools. It's going to be a problem. Maybe I got the monsters. Hello, my child. Oh, you sneeze. Evan, please. As long, I mean, I don't think I really care that he sneezes, as long as he doesn't sneeze into my drink cup. Oh wait! The moment I said that, he turned towards my cup. I feel like sometimes they just know what they know what I'm saying, right? It's like that was too coincidental. Coincident. Wait, is it simply like not? What? Wow, what a pain. Okay, there we go. Da da da. Okay. Okay, Declan is doing his evening scream now. He's managed to wiggle his way under the blue tarp that is supposed to keep my bed safe from cat puke. Imagine having fatties that just eat all the food all at once and wait. Okay. Indeed, sir. Life is difficult for Declan. I don't know why. Okay, hold on. Bro! Uh-oh. Did it take place? Yes, it did. Do.
Light up the dawn.
Okay. Yes, fight.
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters first.
Not yet time to return. Show your courage.
Light up the dawn.
To guard and defend. Crush them. There'll be a way. Unite our goals. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more. Clouds scattered. Dream vanished. Lend me your strength.
Tomorrow, I'll see you off. Eternal sleep if the dead return!
Lend me your strength.
Future will come! Let's settle
Nice.
this.
Have we met? Share good fortunes. Lend me your strength. You'll pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Sun, tear the sky.
Brother asking me how when I have no answers to give. Hi. Wow, thanks, Eklund. Way to go, walking over the mic like that. Wow. So clever. You want a prize? Hi. Hi, Evanito. Hey, Evanito. Nice. Ooh, gamma. Nice. I'm rich. Ow, 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 sir. We are fighting, Declan. Bow, 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 bow. But I have no shield.
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes. This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward. Future could come. I can't let them down.
No holding back. Clouds scattered. Have we met? Dream vanished. You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Existence of no consequence. Tomorrow. Future could come. Core flames consume me. Solid substance.
Rich.
Light up the dawn.
Uh-huh.
That looks like a tough one.
Fortune. It's Gremlin. He must yell, he must be heard.
Not yet time to return.
Let's wait and see.
Show your courage.
Light up the dawn. Hey,
Oh,
Enter the storm.
Declan, do not do that to your sister.
To guard and defend. Crush them. There'll be a way.
Oh, she's skedaddled real quick.
Dreams of a past life are now. Let us dance once more.
Declan just being scrumply towards his siblings today.
tomorrow. Future could come. No other choice but forward. Tomorrow.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Future could come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky.
Oh, nice.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Not yet time to it.
Let's wait and see.
Show your courage.
Light up the dark.
Go.
Repay.
Share good fortunes.
I can't let them down. I underestimated you.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no comfort. Tomorrow.
Dream vanished. Dreams of a past life. Let us dance.
Hi,
once
Declan.
more. Cloud scatter.
I underestimated you. I can't let them down. The future will come.
Unite our goals.
Thanks, Declan. Very helpful.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Murder.
Feel the scorching hatred. Empty shell. Is that all? The flames
Yeah, he yelled.
so with
He has done his evening screaming as well.
tear the sky.
How goes? Are you going to say hi? His brain cell is not functioning. He was spending time earlier fighting with siblings. Hi? Are you going to say hi? No. Hey! Not the PC tower, you creature! You creature! Say hi at least. Oh, you're so stinky. Ah. He's here. He's just not speaking.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
He's kind of sulking because I'm holding on to him. gone.
Hail the new dawn.
Imagine being hugged. No,
Stars burn to ash.
don't you dare. Okay, can you elsewhere? He will not. Oh, Declan! Oh. Why? Why, Nope, nope!
Peaceful days are like breezes.
He is on the
carrying the scent
the
of
CPU tower now, so I'm gonna maybe today is the day. Maybe today is the day he become curry. Do you want to become curry, sir? Yeah, exactly. You don't. Be gone. Unhelpful. Stop muting me. I don't believe he's helping. He's not helping. He's just making the mic drop onto my desk. Moving everything everywhere. Tilting his head at angles that he thinks are adorable. No, don't. Yes, sir, I said no.
I reunited
Story.
with Dawn Hung, and unexpected.
Wait. Game, calm down. Remlet, I want to see my screen. Good
We should
lord.
tackle the crisis together. I
He's
stayed
not
behind
just
in
a baby boy.
Atlantis as an informant,
He
while Dawn
is
Hung returned
a
to the
creature.
Expanse as planned to seek
Oh.
help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Okay.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of
Not-
Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lygus. But the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
kerfuffle happened.
Thus, with Finan's
Gremlin
help,
was fought.
time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
This gremlin creature. Ah.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
My wrist hurt so much from yesterday's gaming, but now also from like lifting Declan up several times from the CPU tower where he was doing his little antics.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
No, hurty, hurty. Oh. Okay, let's
My
continue. Sirini.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Is Sirini your ma'am?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me too.
Ooh.
It's like I had a long dream. Cyreni's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did we? Wait, I didn't pick that option. This is...
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
I mean, sure.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyreni's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Sorry, I had to go find my wrist brace because my wrist is hurting too much. Oh well.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Surely. Surely.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Ow.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
My baseball bat. Make a wish to just stand around to destroy Lygus. Hey, let's call Screwlum. Let's not blow ourselves up with
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yeah, sure,
Parties
sure.
in the CI is a little
We
village
remember that.
enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece is real.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
I don't even watch One Piece. I don't even watch One Piece. Why am I the meme? It's so annoying. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
I mean, emanators are kind of like
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
gods.
The way
Them
Cyrene
gods.
talks is so similar to men.
Like, I don't know. Maybe her
I have
type?
so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawnhog and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world yet? Also, hi Hertha!
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh, balls.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan
14
to destroy
hours.
the entire path of erudition.
Wait, how will it destroy the erudition?
Possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning
Oh.
cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
That is a
Simply
problem.
put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Well, that is indeed trouble. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere.
Fucking goddamn
as long as
AI.
there's a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Damn AI. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
I'm Dover.
Has been
Like,
driving everything forward.
this is like
It's
16
the observer
over again.
named Ligas. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
One more
The cycles have
time.
already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Final didn't die. He's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Ligas's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960.
Wait.
Month of
Hurt that.
balance.
No.
We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world, so influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Ligas, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta,
Balls,
the
okay.
firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Where's Mark?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Okay.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out, protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
The Express crew?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't
Oh.
worry. Himiko
That's
and the
fine then.
others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
That
So
huh?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Yeah,
Conclusion.
okay.
He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, no questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Thanks, Arta.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Deliver these.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Oh, what do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Oh.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
How crowded.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
My brain cell. It is not function. Pie food. Shiny. Okay, we'll just grab this.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I think we could go to wait for Cyrene. Oh! What's that? Oh, you little He says that as if he's not Zagreus himself. Hey Dingus, hand it over. Give it back, Bartolos. Hmm. Okay.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Let's be rational about this. Do a big
Think
talk.
this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
If they need someone to be careful, I'm the wrong person for it.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't get it. Oh, why me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Okay, I don't agree with that. I think that, yeah, the opportunity to become a hero, you know, means that you gotta be there at the right place at the right time, right? But I think more important than that, than you know, being at the right place at the right time is obviously, of course, making the right decision.
But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
Not the old
person's
Hitsuzen.
personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
No hero's journey. Oh, let's go.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
who are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Lygus. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
More like hostility now.
What is this place?
Computer. Strength.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Sky. Death.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Really?
That person alone will witness the miracle.
Reason. Message. Earth.
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Romance. Curry.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Ocean. Hubris. Law. Huh. To reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly crosses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
no. I do not consent.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough, Purple Pros. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
What will happen to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Yeah, but why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
No, I just got milady.
Accept my sincerity, or face the consequences of defying it.
That's... When I atone descends, no one will escape unscathed. It's not funny.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
I'm gonna use my baseball bat. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Damn, okay. Huh. I cannot trust any promises you make. But also I will rule over the cosmos without your help.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Peace.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
"Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!"
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's Heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Siridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend?
I know.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
No! Don't attack me!
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
The memories are the prelude to dreams.
Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Good timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices,
Yeah.
and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Do I look like a coward to you? Crimes of violence.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
First.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Sounds like a dictatorship.
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
I came. I saw. I conquered.
God damn, girly.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What? What's going on? Oh.
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
But not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Are you a cat? Where are you? Where are you? The bodies? Let the bodies hit the floor. Huh? Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesies,
Hostage?
the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Phoebe,
Gray
no.
hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Phoebe foresaw our arrival. Wait. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Me
The
neither.
demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Maybe we messed up the timeline.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Alright. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend. Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator. As well as later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay, I guess.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
She is reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
What? Treeby! It's a Glaya Treeby.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Run! Run for pizza! Do it, Squid! Once you have run, then you have burned the calories to eat pizza without guilt.
With all your
the cost.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh.
You know, the Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
What? Hello, nice to meet you for the first time. The second time.
That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Well,
does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Wow.
Introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
What is going on?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry.
What?
Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Catholi?
Catholi issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Oh, Yuzu.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
The true skies.
Also what the great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Okay.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Sure. Oh.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Yeah, hi.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claim.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the
that's
best example
grim.
of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of the cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Oh, that's so grim. The lake.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from the cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Maybe it's done her. Maybe. Oh.
Insolent brat. I'll show you the price of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Violence. Wee.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the
meeting. Let's
Then
go now.
come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Yeah, it's just...
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly.
Oh, damn.
Chryso says. Deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Dirt, worth
Things
none.
feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What is this?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh, wow.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
Truly playing Among Us.
I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough.
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver him, please. Save us. Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant!
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
What? What? What is it gonna do with us? Fear.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Eons exist. That's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Also, where do you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
I mean...
In the future you envision, where will our flame-chased journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction. Yeah.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Right. Thank you for your trust, Imperator.
So-called trust and loyalty are but empty words to me. From this
Okay.
moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oop. We stinky. We stinky.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Oh. Oh shit.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen with Barry Amphorius' grand aspirations, this world which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Oh. So everything is different because Lagos has been interfering.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also
These are
discuss
quiet,
our findings
yay!
with our friends from beyond the sky. Then
What do you have on it?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Ish.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
That was a lot of exposition. Oh boy. Let me go out and get more water. Be right back. Y'all, I am so prone to getting like the food coma. After dinner, especially if I have like a dinner with white rice. After that, like a couple of hours after that, I'm just like, I'm going to eat soon. And I have to stand up and go walk and do stuff. Anyway, back to the game.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Oh no, that thing is just shouting. A good old relaxing time, surely.
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
That's censorship.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
I'm not sure if we can unwind here, brother.
Please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Frigoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Wait. That's dehumanizing speech.
Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest.
Don't.
They just complain from the shadows that the sun's
Don't
light
call.
is too harsh.
Hello?
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saritra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Surely not. I mean...
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Ooh, I saw like a translation thing that I just wanna okay, so this is like a very like small thing, right? But I think it really changes the meaning or the implications. So like this part where it says such rare guests in Chinese, I think the original, I mean, I'm guessing the original is written in Chinese, and if that's the case, then the rare guest can be literally translated to seeker. But the thing is, if you are thinking, but if you are how do I say it, if you are thinking about it in the Chinese way of thought, this is one of those things that doesn't, how do I say, like translate directly. So like seeker doesn't just mean like rare, as in you know, not common or not usual, but it also means rare as in honored or of a much higher social status. And so like I feel like in this one, like this even though it's such a small part, like the translation here is a little, I know it's like not a big deal, but bringing is just how would I have translated it? I feel like maybe instead of saying rare guests, I would use like honored guests, rare. I don't know. I mean, if you wanna use a rare, would it's difficult to type with one hand. Let me see if I have like my understanding is correct. The key keyboard for the keyboard being broken plus my hand being broken is just not literally broken, but like, you know. Okay. Yeah, I think you can use rarefied as well, because like I think Seeker also has that implication, like they are above or elevated from like the commoners. So rarefied would work, but not quite rare, I guess. Just like a little thing, right? But I think this is one of those things that like keep me interested in translation, as also as not just as a skill, but also as in itself as an art form, because like there are a lot of things that you can communicate or miscommunicate when you're translating things from one medium to another.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's
the sniffling.
No filter,
I have a whole sweater's worth of cat fur
just the alliance meetings.
There.
Oh, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that
What?
predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you
Predatory
won't be able to
fish.
enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Would it have been easier to say shark? Why would it be like just predatory fish?
Seems
Anyway.
like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Also,
This is the
like,
complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
also like, how do you say? So the previous Flame Chase journey, I mean, the names of the Titans are Greek in origin, but now we are starting to see like, you know, titles like Dux Brumalis and things like that, which I think are Roman in origin. Like the titles are Roman in origin or Latin, which is like a nice little touch to show like the differences in the era. I mean, aside from, you know, the fact that we have an imperator, a dictator, I guess. Anyway, water. The water. She was talking about the water being nice and warm. Bum bum bum.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Oh no, wait. It's me. Like, the Varix Leo is also... You know what? Never mind. It's me. I may have forgotten that there was already like Latin or Roman words in never mind. My bad.
Distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Wow.
Heroes.
Am I not
I didn't
clever
expect to meet
and
you again so soon.
adorable?
How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Carminum is... I know that Carmine is rare.
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Okay.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Ah.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealan's. This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
Why is she sniffing?
Wait, don't go in yet.
What? Who's inside? Oh. Oh! No.
The little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude. Women. Lady in bear.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
But I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
What is she? Is she a mermaid? Is she a siren?
If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right, please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
What? She murder the hunt? Oh.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated. Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah. That's what the cat siren was for. Was that it?
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You are a vicious fish. Damn.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
Swordfish, swordfish, swordfish warning. Swordfish warning. She is, I mean, she is. She is interesting. That's for sure. But, I feel like...
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Sayurini, there are many reasons for girlies to have the faint smell of rust hovering in the air around them. Sayurini, please. Like, I get that you were a very little creature for a period of time, but you know.
Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Oh damn, okay.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I mean, I'm gonna reserve judgment. Lots of judgment, but I'm judging you.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
But is speaking also a right?
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Oh.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Oh. So, Zeridra is conquer, Hysealans is devour. Conquer and devour. Okay, understood.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
So High Sealant smells like fish. Okay. They seem pretty close.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Paid for by taxpayers?
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Paid for by taxpayers or privately funded?
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolu's kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aww, Claire.
Eyes. Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Oh, that's a grim reminder.
Miss High Sealants has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
This bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lycus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad invitation.
I know.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yes, you did.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Kotorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Okay. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Finally, we get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I never let my guard down. Never.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then,
Oh, she
let's
do
use
be.
the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
I'm sure, I guess.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Yeah.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Okay.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
No,
But that's
banner.
actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation.
The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Sure.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here.
Right?
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Maybe she just doesn't want to talk. Eglay and Tweeby.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh, young Aggie.
You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Huh. Mama, who the fuck, Mom? I hope to.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Both?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
Oh.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Yeah. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh, Eglay, no.
We will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To Tribby and Eglay.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Ooh. Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Oh. Cutie patooties.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Give a roundabout refusal.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Nice.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Why do I feel like she perished? That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
Very good.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Aww.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
What?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Oh, I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Bruh.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Yeah, you show him.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Hi,
Please come over and share the
Celine.
delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Hello?
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Sure. That's not scary at all.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
We're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
No way!
Let me prove my innocence.
Why would she have poisoned it? Oh, I mean... Wow, she's really... putting on a show, huh?
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
She's trying to feed us?
Would you like some too, little sea hare?
I'm gonna get
I can drink it myself.
Gremlin, what are you doing, man?
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It's a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand the goose's fickleness.
If only I could breathe properly.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
What? Oh. I see. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase Army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
I see.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hyselins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Yeah.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Hyselins is so good.
Exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here? That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest.
The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Hidden Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
I am a lawless vagrant.
Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh boy.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh no.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
Apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against a lantern due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and will also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Vagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Wait, what?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Whoa.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She
What?
used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What? Yo. What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Holy shit. Okay. Murder then.
No, friend. The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh, not murder. Damn.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
The defiance that lasted 30 million cycle.
Before I arrived in this world, Chrysos, heir of world-bearing, was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Lygus is not a guide at all.
Lygus.
He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Okay. Duty or resolve? Resolve?
Many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as life and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
It do be.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Honor.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
Oh.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
Or just...
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx? I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Что?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Nor.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh, no.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Ooh.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Skrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Ooh.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? How seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Damn.
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Oh
warning.
no.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Huh. I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
I'll definitely find a way out of here.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
Answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of erudition? You weirdo. You traitor.
See me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Damn it.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Hack the system.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is
Herta.
that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Get me out, get me out, get me out. Save me.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Years? Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow.
Never mind. Get me out.
Stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Screweliminate open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So, how should I do that?
Detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical
Damn.
warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication
So,
terminated.
erudition, remembrance, and destruction.
Is Herta saying a certain path's action has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
No. No. Resonate with destruction? I don't think so. No. No chaos.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I don't think so. I don't think that works. Ugh.
Seems like since Emphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Which one is this? Harmony? No way. I don't think Harmony would work. Wait, can't I reach? Do I have to like go through every single one? That's kinda eh.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Nah. I don't think so. I don't think Harmony would work at all. Nope.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
For realsies. I knew it. I knew it was the Remembrance.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Remembrance. Jellyfish?
Finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the
zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Yay, saved!
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
March, march, march!
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Oh, March, I really missed you too. She's so cute. Ah.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yeah.
It's so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
A prison for
The
realsies.
great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Wait, I thought you were here to save me.
A lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head
dear.
off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Well, it looks like a rubber band.
Does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy's getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
What's Don Hung? You should be back on the express now. Don Hung.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe. So help us.
Right.
Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh.
My dear.
Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Why are her nails on the outside of her glove? Don't punch me!
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time. hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Owie, hit it.
What
Migraines.
is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust him much, even if she no longer looks the same. Wee! Blah, 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 blah. $4931. We were. It was.
Is this Pokemon?
We were at 3960. It's like 100, almost 100 years.
No one's here. And the Dawn device off.
Where are my friends?
Am I too late?
Wall bearing. Let's see. Ah. Pre-recorded video message. We wrote the progress of Era Nova. Okay. So. Right. 96 or 97%, right? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we can system reset. Teehee.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Does this work? Give it some tappies. Whoa.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Serini, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while it's gone? Tell me about the world.
I'm really confused right now. Aren't you?
Oh no, there's definitely
so much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Wait,
I'll
no.
tell you the story of this 1000-year journey.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
1,000-year journey? Wait. Have we gone? Did we go longer than that? Oh well. Oh no. We were gone for too long. This is like when you take a really long nap and you wake up and you're like, "Hur." Yeah, I feel that way, you know, like.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Sweet baby!
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen.
Oh.
The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
she perished.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Balls.
White calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Why was she? I mean, damn, she was assassinated. Not unexpected, but God damn it, open!
The eternal hope. The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
As if he ever gave a shit.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
Face to wheels.
Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Ooh. All
Don't
your
forget,
cities lies in dust.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. With That is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
What?
Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
No.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're
Just
saying
rest.
is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back. She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Oh.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treaty,
Oh.
something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
No.
What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, yeah.
The current situation. This is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending
20 videos!
wasn't just my decision.
What? Cat, that's so much. Well done. Have good reading and a good rest. Good night, Cat.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Piercing.
Through Anaxagoras'
Get lots of
ritual,
rest.
the demigod of
Especially
strife
since
split his
because you
soul
didn't
into
sleep
5.
well
Courage,
the night before.
honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years. Damn.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
No. Everyone's perishing.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Oh no, it hurts.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Cipher.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more
Oh,
convincing
wow,
if
okay.
the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
I mean, I'm ready.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh shit.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
We go fast.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Listen.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it? I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right?
Thank you all. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
No. So this is all a memory? Everyone is gone.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Oh.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
We will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Oh man.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn here.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let's strive.
No.
Bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Please.
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Why do you hurt me like this? Oh, oh no. Hey, Yuzu. Oh. Oh.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place, you dickhead.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. I don't understand you.
Resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? Projects the face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I smell treasure. As expected, $5. Wait. What? 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 Chinese. Oh, people. I can solve the puzzle another day. That's fine. Okay, I think I want to move on to Genshin because I don't want to leave it so late that I miss out on my dailies and weeklies. Hello, Evan. Hello, you skinny boy. Exchange. What? Nope. Bruh. Stepping. Let's go to Genshin. What? Why? Why? Okay. Oh, cat! No! Yuzu, stop! Sorry. The cat is doing things. Let me make sure. Okay, let's go. Genshin. Yuzu, stop. I took off my wrist brace for a moment and she's trying to eat it. Oh, I forgot I did that. I did do that to myself, huh? Well, there I was being a dick to me. It is kind of funny, but now my hand is hurting and it's there. Darn. Ah. I want to listen to my own music for now, so. High speed. Do do do.
I just gotta. Bad toothache. Why? Enough. Help me.
You ate too much candy, I know. That's why you have toothaches. I do wanna do the dailies though. Just to collect. Oh, it's vanished. Oh no, I forgot. Ah, damn it. I shouldn't have collected. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well. Too bad. I did what I did.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's.
Thank you.
Ad Astra.
Every breath you take. Break every step you took, watching you. Dun, 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 dun.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot. If you ever have any.
Let's see, what else am I missing? Right. Yeah. Usual. That's everything else. Okay. That's it. Let me go inside and see if I can create any of the furniture sets. Oh, why did I think brushing my cats while listening to the dialogue in Star Rail was a good idea? Now I'm just full of the sniffles again. Okay, let's... Oh, there's only... Oh. Oh, okay. Just that? Okay, I guess. So we have the Netland interiors done. Sorry, just so much sniffing.
This realm is.
Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun.
If you ever have any.
Okay. So not cry. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Okay. Let's go. Oh, let me get more of those portable bearings. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do.
Hello. I appreciate you looking after Aino these past few days.
Oh, it was nothing. A promise is a promise, right? Anyway, is Yehoda here? She probably has a bunch of new clues for us.
Let
Does
me
she?
explain. After I got back from the Frost Moon Scions, I started doing some digging into that merchant, Asako. The fact that he outright tried to buy Aino's bot definitely makes him suspicious, but even after asking around my boss's circle, I couldn't find any evidence that connects him to this mess. Out of all the merchants we met, he has the cleanest record. I checked all the other merchants too, but the trail came up cold each time. Most of them didn't even know about our trip to the Frost Moon Scions. Whoever's behind this thing is extremely clever. Covered their tracks perfectly. Tracking down a person like that is gonna take a lot more than 2 days.
So, you're saying...
She got nothing for
Summarizing
us.
intel. Condensing main points. Conclusion. Over the past 2 days, Yehoda has found no useful information.
Enough savagery. Could I have said it nicely?
Did you have to make it sound so pathetic? Oh, how am I gonna explain this to the kid?
So, there's really nothing we can do?
I mean, short of rounding up those merchants, interrogating them, and searching their private warehouses for ourselves?
Oh.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Oh no!
That wasn't a suggestion! These aren't the type of people you mess with on a whim. Oh, I'd turn all of Nodcry upside down searching before I went after a man like Asako. Turning all of Nodcry upside down. That is indeed Aino's backup plan. Okay, well, I wasn't serious about that suggestion either. If that is what Aino decides to do in the end, then I will support her.
I've been thinking things over a lot since I got back. And the truth is, I can see why Crumclank's technology is being targeted by those chumps. But that means any of my bots could be next, including Inefa.
Oh.
If we don't get Crumclank back, if we don't show them we're not an easy target, then there's nothing stopping them from coming after the rest of my robo friends.
Right.
So, even if I really do have to turn all of Nutcry upside down, I will save Crumclank, no matter what it takes.
Okay.
I know.
Sure.
You said Asako was the biggest suspect, right? Let's start with him then.
Sure. Next time she should put tags in all her
Someone
bots.
sent a letter. It appears to be for you, traveler.
For me?
Let's take a look.
Nobody ever sends me letters. Oh, I know. The story.
Huh. Paimon would recognize that tone anywhere. It's her, isn't it?
Yep, it's Dory.
Seems like she has a way to help us.
Oh, Declan nearly sat on my plate.
Dory's services are usually a bit more complicated than that.
Ah, I've heard of her. She's got quite a unique reputation around Nodcry.
Well, at least let's just talk to her. It's better than going on a wild goose chase around Nodcry.
Alright, I'm that. You're in charge of the workshop, Anafa. This time, we'll get Crumbclank back for sure.
Very well.
For sure, Zeus.
Please continue to look out for Aino in my stead.
Promise.
Oh, you're coming too, Yahoda? Huh. You care too much about Aino to let this go, huh?
More like you're not the only one who's got a stupid robot asking you for favors.
Did Inefa give her the big eyes? Oh no. Huh. Ooh, anything to buy? Oh.
Huh. Looks like that old man isn't here this time.
Ah, look what the cat dragged in. Traveler, Paimon, I see you got my letter.
Dory! So it was you!
My assistant told me about your little visit 2 days ago. Rumor has it, some terrible thief broke into the Crumbkake craft shop and ran off with one of Miss Aino's most treasured companions.
Yes, that's exactly right.
You must know how much I value you as a customer, Traveler. So, I thought, if you've set out to help Miss Aino, I should do my part too. I did some digging, and I do believe I've come up with the perfect plan.
How much will it cost us?
Targeting that bot to root out the thief by going after them one by one. So, how about approaching this from a different angle? Maybe the question we should be asking isn't who stole the bot, but where the thief took it in the first place.
Okay.
She has a point.
I'm on board.
And lucky for you, I happen to know just the expert to help us out. She's been working smuggling cases for years. If you need to track down stolen merchandise, she's your gal.
Smuggling
Of
cases.
course, a professional of her caliber demands quite a high retainer. But not to worry, I can offer you a 20% discount. How
Discount!
about this? You give me the funds in advance, discount applied of course, and I'll contact the expert. See if we can't bring that price down a little. I'm all about client convenience, as I'm sure you all know. And if she sympathizes with our cause and ups the discount, we'll call the difference a little something for my trouble. Sound good?
Just tell us how much you want.
20% off would be 800,000 Mora. Do we have a deal?
800,000? Can't you go any lower?
If only I could. But there has to be room for me to take a cut now, doesn't there?
800,000 Mora is worth it if it means we get Crumbclank back. It's fine, I'll cover it.
Really?
I know. I'll contact the expert right away.
Well, if you're okay with it, Aino, then the sooner we talk to this expert, the better.
Great news! The expert is already in the area.
What?
I hope we have a productive conversation.
Wait,
The
a Melusine? That's the deal for Melusine Village! Traveler?
It's a deal.
Paimon? Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, she would have done it for free.
So, the expert is a Melusine? I've heard about these creatures before. They have special senses, right? They can pick up on things humans would never even notice.
Really? That sounds amazing!
With her help, we'll get leads on Crumbclank for sure. Oh, I guess the price of the retainer was worth it after all.
something you should know about Dory. Retainer? What retainer?
Ah.
The Traveler is a hero to the Melazines. It's an honor to help him out. I would never ask for even a single Mora in return.
Oh, wow! I didn't realize this expert idolized you so much, Traveler. Well, since she won't accept payment, I suppose there's no choice but for the entire 800,000 to go to me.
Oh.
As always, I appreciate your patronage. Although, I guess this turn of events is all thanks to your past heroics. In that case, I'll give you a generous 50% off the next time we do business.
And
Nah, man.
Swindler claims another victim. Anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Cedille? Well, one of the Melazine agents from the Marechaussee Phantom followed the trail of a smuggling case straight to Nodcry. But she still hasn't made it back to Fontaine. We all started to get worried, and I happen to have some time off, so I'm here to check up on her. But enough about that for now. This merchant told me you needed help tracking down your missing companion. Could you describe them to me? The more details, the better. Then, would it be possible to take me to the last place you saw them?
Sure thing!
Where? Oh, there. Victim to the sniffles. Wait. Get me up. Damn it. What? What are you doing? You silly thing. There we go.
Alright, this is the last place we saw Crunklank. I remember that the recon bot disappeared right over there. I've learned a little about those flying machines since I've been here. Their battery life isn't very long. Flying all the way out here is probably their limit. So, someone must have been in the vicinity to pick it up. We should ask around. Maybe someone saw something. Oh,
makes sense.
There's a group of people over there. Let's ask them.
The treasure hoarders. We're walking right into battle.
Hello. We wanted to ask something.
Looking for trouble, kid? No? Then scram.
Ugh, not a good start.
What's the matter?
Legally speaking, even suspects have the right to remain silent. We can't force them to answer our questions.
That's
yes, we
what
can.
You're worried about? Well, it's your lucky day. There's no law in Nodcry.
Clink Clank Legion, attack!
This child. I love her.
Fine, fine. If you want to talk, then let's talk. Ask me anything you want to know.
Have you seen a group of people carrying a heavy object pass through here? If so, which direction did they go in?
I see that pretty much on the daily. And multiple times at that.
A lawless city.
If we think about when they started the lookout versus
Nodcry is like the Novigrad of Teyvat.
2 days ago, between 4 and 10 p.m. We're looking for anyone in the vicinity who left with a heavy object in tow.
When you put it that way, I did see a group like that. Real shifty looking. Came in the afternoon, left at night. I'm pretty sure they were heading in that direction.
Okay then.
That direction. If they knew that their cargo was being targeted by other merchants, they were probably trying to get out of here without being seen. That limits their options. Not to mention how cumbersome it would have been. I think I know where they were heading.
Okay. Let's go. Wait, how far away is it? Oh, Okay. Let's go to the closest. What? What? Wait, when she's running, her hands. Look at the way her hands flap inside there. It looks like her hands are like disjointed. That is so weird. No, it's kind of bothering me seeing the way her hands flap, like I don't know, like balloon gloves or some shit. No, wait, look at that, look at that, the way it flaps. Oh dear. I am kind of bothered. That did not help anyway.
So, this is the place? But there's no one here. Assuming their stamina is within the range of a normal adult, if we factor in the weight of their cargo, they would have had to stop here and rest. Which means there should be quite a few traces around here.
Traces?
Okay.
What kind of traces? This place just looks like a random stretch of wilderness.
Oh, there's a whole bunch. Here and over there. Oh, it might be hard for you humans to pick up on. If I point them out, could you help me investigate?
Sure. We can do that. Like it's hard? Nah, we can do that.
This is the recon bot from that day! But Crumplank isn't here. Yup, pretty much what I expected. When they made their initial escape, they took the recon bot with them to cover their tracks. But it's exhausting to travel with that kind of cargo. So, once they made it far enough, they dropped the recon bot and ran off with Crumplank. I doubt they expected anyone to search this area. I bet these footprints are from when they fled this location. Is that enough to tell where they went? Enough to give us some clues at least. I see a special kind of sand in the footprints. It clearly isn't from any of the areas we passed through so far. If I'm right, they probably tracked the sand in from somewhere else. Somewhere they go a lot. Like their hideout.
A special kind of sand. Oh, wait! Near the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau on Paha Isle, there's a place called Maroon Basin. Oh, there's a huge beach there.
Then that's where we should head next. Wow! Melusines are awesome! I want one! Melusines are people, not pets, I know. Well, that's the last clue we needed, right? Let's get going!
We go! No, wait! No, really, look! It's just kinda weird flapping. Maybe it's just the illusion that the sleeves create. Nah, it bothers me. Cannot. What else does Aino need? Might as well. Alright, I just grab her some stuff. Oh, hold on. Let's do that again. There we go. Oh.
We were right! There's a camp here! But I don't see Krumklang anywhere. Maybe he's inside. With
Maybe we
this
beat
many
everyone
people
up
standing
until they
guard,
kill us.
breaking in seems out of the question.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I think this is as far as I can go. There's not much I can help you with in there.
Don't be sorry, Sadil. You've been such a big help. I wouldn't even mind sharing some of my secret dessert stash with you. And anyway, you probably shouldn't be here for this part because I'm about to do something bad. And you're too good for that.
Crimes?
Okay.
Crimes, I know?
I'm the boss of the Krumkake Craft Shop, and I'm gonna save my friend no matter what it takes.
Is that Zip-Zap Spybot number 1?
It's Zip-Zap Warbot number 1 now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Warbot? I knew the kid was making dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
With Zip-Zap
And?
Warbot on our side, there's no stopping us. Come on, charge!
Murder!
Another test subject.
It's too late for regrets.
Eat my Roomba's blade!
What is this thing? Help! Does somebody help me? What are you running for? Just take it down. There's nothing scary about.
The Roomba! There's nothing scary about the Roomba. That's what you thought. Teehee.
Phew! We're in! Wait, what's that?
Oh no. Oh, crimes!
Whatever it is, it doesn't look friendly. Hold on.
Does it have the design?
This hunk of metal has Krumklang's core. The thief already took him apart.
Right.
Quite the improvement, don't you think? My creation is 10 times more powerful than your little toy. Can't say I'm surprised. That's what a true genius can do.
Perish.
You're that guy from the Black Market! The one at the front desk! You're the one behind all this?
If your goal is to accomplish something that will shock the world, you're better off working behind the scenes. I must admit, though, I'm rather surprised you made it this far. I expected you to spend more time fixating on those merchants.
You deliberately tried to steer us in the wrong direction.
What? You never questioned the fact that the first notice you found just so happened to have the clues you were searching for? The front desk is where people go to exchange information. But I get to decide what to put front and center. The person who controls the information controls the people who seek it.
So you're the one who stole Krumklank! Both times?
So what if I am? There's only one rule in Nodcry. Winner takes all. With this prototype, the Mora I earn will put me on equal footing with the other factions. Then, no one, not even you, will be able to say a word against me.
just using
Who's saying
a piece of
anything?
Stole? No, rescued. I'm taking advantage of its wasted potential. Ever since learning about Kuvaki, I knew there was huge potential for machine integration.
Oh,
But
fuck's
no
sake.
one saw my vision. I came all this way, but the stubborn natives refused to even entertain my ideas. It didn't go any better with the Fatui and their monopoly on Kuvaki research. But then, this stupid girl who spends all her time making useless toys opens a workshop, and all the factions of Nordcry practically grovel at her feet. She's the one who gets to make a groundbreaking machine that has the potential to reshape the entire market. That role should have been mine.
Man, jealousy is so ugly.
Embarrassing to have beef with a kid.
Right, Paimon?
That's enough! Give Crumbclank back to us, right?
We'll see about that.
Well, violence is the answer here, clearly.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Why is this machine so powerful? I can't even hit the thing! No, you guys, don't attack us! We just have to wait it out! I'm not letting
Sorry.
Crumbclank become a war machine!
I'm impervious to waiting it out. Waiting out is not a thing I do.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Breaking machine, no, I can do that real good.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide!
There is no escape.
A bitter pill to swallow.
No, wait, really? Just wait? Damn.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
I regret.
Look, Go for Yoo-hoo!
Now you shall perish.
Bro, what's going on?
What's happening? I need an engineer over here. Quick, fix it.
Oh, no.
The core stopped working. It's supposed to concentrate Kuvaki, but it looks like it needs a specific transmission medium to operate.
Oh, that's why you said wait.
Judging by the smell, I'd say some kind of dessert? What?
Don't sound so surprised. Crumbclank is a dessert baking robot, but I always thought it would be too sad if he had to watch other people eat all the time without joining in. So when I designed Crumbclank, I gave him the ability to eat desserts too, not just bake them.
Genius.
I think I understand now. The consumption of a cake-like dessert is required to keep the core's Kuvaki concentration function operating. If cake baking is the goal, that kind of system is sustainable. But to use it as a weapon, not even Nodcry's entire flour and sugar production would be enough to generate the required amount of power.
And you're just noticing this now? Well then get rid of that stupid function! Make it run on something else!
Boss, it's embedded into the system. I'm not skilled enough to change something like that. I didn't even notice it at first.
See? Crumbclank isn't a war machine. Now give him back.
This technology could have been revolutionary. It was supposed to be my big break. And now it's trapped in some useless kitchen pot, all because of your stupid childish idea. No, the prototype stays with me. I just need to hold out until I can secure an investment. Someone, get back the prototype!
Try me, you stupid.
Violence? Yes, indeed.
Ineppa! Whoa! What are you all doing here?
Protecting the Crumbcracky craft shop is a job for all who call it home. Activating annihilation mode.
Oh boy.
Another test subject.
Ready? Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Mind the side effects. Remember, help.
Shine down!
Flash attack!
The wrong test subject.
No! He got away! Let him run for now. Not Cry doesn't have laws, but it does have rules. Once word starts to spread about what happened here, he'll get what's coming to him.
Is everyone alright? Apparently Notcry doesn't have a police force, so I contacted your friends for help.
Wow! Way to think ahead, Cedille. Wait! What about Crumb Clank?
I mean, he's there.
Miss Aino, during the altercation, my brethren and I retrieved the core from that construct. It should go to its rightful owner. I apologize for thinking otherwise before. This technology needs safekeeping, and I think... No. I know that it's safest in your hands.
And I know you're not the bad guys I thought you were, so enough with all the mushy stuff, alright? Let's go home, Inefa. Oh, and when we get back, I want dessert. I think my monthly quota deserves to be reset, don't you?
Oh, never. And never, and I know it's just so cute. Let's see. I think that's all. Oh, there's still a little more until the next day. Alright, and also let me. Wow. Reading until the next day.
Hey, it's been a while. Why don't we check up on Aino?
A while? It's been a day. What do you mean, a while?
Hey, Inefa! Oh, Yehuda! You're here too?
Well, after all that hard work, I at least deserve a slice of cake for my efforts. Don't you think?
At least.
Yes.
Cake?
You two are here. Ino wanted to thank you for your help. So now that Crumbclink is back safe and sound, she thought it would be nice for everyone to try out his baking.
Wow! So this is what Crumbclank was supposed to look like.
Yes. Luckily, the core was still intact, so all Ino had to do was make a new body.
Oh.
Woohoo! Is it ready?
Ooh. Oh.
Hey! He ate it!
It's not unusual for a chef to take a few bites before serving a dish.
No need to worry. Once he's had his fill, he can get started on the desserts for everyone else. It'll just be a moment.
Alright. Wait, speaking of desserts, where's Ino?
She thought of a new idea for a robot and shut herself in the workshop to get started. When
Oh.
inspiration strikes, she jumps into action. That's just who she is.
Why does Ino like building robots so much?
Retrieving historical records from databank. At first, I believe Ino was just shocked to find something that fascinated her more than desserts. And
Aw.
fortunately, her friends respected her passion, even if, aside from struggling to make ends meet, there was little time for much else. Then, one day, an acclaimed teacher discovered her and recognized her passion for what it truly was: genius. Just like her friends, she finally discovered what she wanted to do, and not only that, she excelled at it. And when genius and passion collide, there's not much that can get in the way. So, Ino left her childhood friends, established the Clink Clink Crumbcake craft shop, and started making all kinds of robot companions. Perhaps it all comes down to the natural instinct of a genius. The drive to see their imagination come to life.
Oh, so that's what draws her to robotics.
Based on my own experience with Ino, I think there's more to it than that. Long before she took me in, she was already pushing her skills to the limit in an effort to give each robot a distinct personality, and she already treated them like companions. What I mean is, it's not something that started with me just because I have a unique background. I think, after walking the path of a genius for so long, she looked around and realized there was no one at her side. And it made her feel lonely. So me, Crumbclink, and all the other robots Ino has added to the workshop, we're not just proof of her genius, we're her family. We give her the companionship she longs for. As I see it, that's the true relationship between Ino and her robots.
Oh, wow! So, you really mean a lot to her.
Yes, and for that reason, it did not matter to Ino how powerful Crumbclink could become, nor how feared or coveted his technology might be among the factions. And she decided that he would join his family, and that meant she would spare no effort to save him.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it makes Paimon wonder why someone like Ino would choose to stay and not cry.
I'm afraid my logic unit cannot make sense of that question.
Well, the way Paimon sees it, Nocry is a dog-eat-dog place full of scheming and scamming. The people that thrive here seem to be built for that kind of thing. Anyone else would use the kind of tech Ino has to make weapons and threaten people. But Ino, she takes something that could be a weapon and turns it into a robot that makes cakes. It just doesn't seem like she fits in.
No, my view is the exact opposite. I've encountered the full spectrum of people that live here and not cry. But in my experience, very few of them can be said to represent this place. You say Ino doesn't fit in here, but I believe the opposite. If I were to attempt to define what a person from Nightcry should be, no one is a better match than Ino.
Ooh, the dessert should be done!
Yes, one moment. Allow me to serve them.
I want the one with the most frosting!
All right, everyone. Dig in.
So worth it.
Yay. Oh. Okay. What else? Da da da. Da da da. How you doing? Hey, what's up, cat? Ooh, oh no, fur. Let's go over here. Robots. Oh. Oh. Expel. Okay. Agent. Okay. Oh. Oh. Aw, and if I'm so protective of Aino. He's like, please bring our trouble out. Please remove your trouble from my life. Which... Pretty understandable, honestly. Wait, how am I gonna catch? Aha! Oink! We just needed to pluck it out.
Finally! We caught him! Man, what is going on with this bot?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Huh?
Okay.
You can talk? I know. Is he supposed to do that?
No, it's not possible. I mean, my prospector bots do have a voice function, but it's all preset phrases. There's no way they have awareness like a Nepha. Their cores aren't even a fraction as advanced as hers.
But it seems like he can communicate. Could his core have been upgraded or something?
Can you mind your own business?
Jeez! Why is this bot so aggressive? It's like we're the ones being interrogated.
Oh, just you wait. If you don't get out of my sight, I'll round you all up and send you straight to the Fortress of Marrowseed.
The Fortress of Marrowseed? What kind of place is that?
What is it again?
I mean, the Fortress of Marrowseed.
Marrowseed. Yeah, that seems right.
So you're from Fontaine?
Stop with the personal questions. So intrusive. Leave a girl alone.
Whoa! What do you mean, girl? You're a junk sorting robot.
I'm a girl.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what happened, but something is definitely wrong here. This isn't the prospector bot I know, that's for sure. Well, guess the only way to find out is to open you up and see what's going on.
Don't come any closer. Somebody help.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I'm a girl too.
It's okay, I'm a girl too. It's a wild remark.
Apologies, Traveler in Paimon. Aino prefers to devote her full focus to solving problems. I believe she needs some time to get to the bottom of this issue. Perhaps it would be best to follow up tomorrow.
Absolutely fine by me. I'm just gonna do some exploring on that land. Just try to get my get all the stuff for Flint's. Do 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 do.
Rain? My hair and feathers are gonna get soaked. Time for some preening when I get back.
Chest. Brrr.
Let's ride.
I just needed the condensers crystals for crafting, forging. Whoa. More up, more down, more down. Ah. Infused with phlogiston.
Light it up! Full throttle!
Oh boy. Nope. What the hell was that? Shady. Oops. Got me.
All right, let's finish this fast. Pyroclastic surge! Out of the way and get blown away!
Wait, what? Nice. Chest up there. Okay. Going up. I'll do be more.
Take me up.
Oh, damn it.
Let's ride.
Oh, damn it. Popsicles. Oh.
Hip.
There's no way to go up. What? That's silly. How do I get up there? Da, 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 da.
Watch this!
This way, maybe?
Burn it down.
Phew.
No! Oh, damn it. So annoying.
Rise with the sun.
Phew. Hip. Phew.
Disappear with this.
Watch this! Show me your courage! Stick around.
There we go.
Something to add to my collection.
Ooh, there we go. Oh, that scared me. For a moment I thought we were going to perish. Oh.
Hip.
Hey, not a bad haul. Try and stop me! Light it up!
Oof, let's go.
Hip.
Wait, oh. Maybe. No.
Knock him down.
Yeah, that did not help. Damn it. Okay, let's redo this. Don't come at me! Oh my god, you annoying little shit.
Open fire!
Perish! And be gone. What the fuck? Come on, man. Damn. Okay, that is so annoying. Fine, I'll redo this. Seriously, did the game need to be so
Mora makes a
insistent?
lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
The more the better.
Come on, show me your courage.
Fire in the hole!
So shiny.
Oh boy. Hold on, I'll be right back. My inner snack gremlin surfaced and I was like, I want to eat snack. And then I had to. Always forget your inner snack gremlin. Yeah, it has some like a like a mochi snack thing that my uncle brought back from, I think, Japan. It's those like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like really a really thin and like finely rolled out square of mochi with like, and then they fold it into like they fold it in half into like a triangular shape, and it has like a feeling. The one that is seasonal right now is yam or like purple sweet potato and chestnuts. But I've had strawberry and matcha before as well. It's so good. It's not like super sweet. Oh. Ooh, I gotta go and do the offering at the tablet of Tona. What are the rewards this time? Ooh, great.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat...
All the snacks.
Phlogiston engraving is quite the deep field of study.
Oh. Aha! I can make this. Right. Huh. I think the cats are having zoomies. Yep, zoomies are happening. Let's see.
It's one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime?
Oh, let's go find Llama. I'm not sure what she wants to talk to us about. Sorry, it's a little disorganized because I'm just like, I really want to explore not correct, but at the same time I need to finish up Natlan. For Flynn's reasons. Oh, Burb?
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed. But that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still...
What?
Dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you. Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Oh, damn.
Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
Planning a joint
We're
heist?
plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken.
Oh dear.
All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat. Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now. So be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
That sounded ominous.
Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This
The
ability
animal
is
speaking
always
thing?
active, and I cannot control it.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
From the forest to the waterfront, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
Oh dear. It's nonsense. So your ears can never get any rest. It's non-stop chatter wherever you go.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
We both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you up.
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath. Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
Sure, I got friends in high places too.
No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by a previous moon chanter. I'm going to need some on-the-job
Don't
training.
worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Okay, if you say so. Mirror, mirror. Ewo.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way.
Do not
I'm
worry.
used to this sort of thing.
This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
That's nice.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
But from the looks of it, this weasel thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel! Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Whoa.
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Oh dear. Hey, don't climb onto me.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
So, how do I help?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
Okay, but how do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky.
Barba. Okay.
It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions. Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now. Huh? Ah. The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
Oh, no, it reset down. My bad. Oh, damn it.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. He probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, well, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the frost moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents
Historical
on the topic.
records.
To me,
I see.
that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
Okay. I mean, sure.
What is it saying, Lauma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Gee, that makes me sound like a thief. It's true that I've opened a ton of chests though.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Okay. I mean, profits, you know?
Okay, bye then. Huh, didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt. And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most. All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all. Just here will do.
Oh, that all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real
It's
value lies in
glowing.
the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
Ooh.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Sure, what do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places, On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Of course, I'll bring you whatever I find.
You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
Hang on, where did all the fruit go?
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally,
I'm gonna eat you, Paimon.
They're the ones who know where to find the best fruit.
I'm fattening you up.
This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Ooh. Oh, the Luna sit up. Nice. Ooh. Lunar treasure compass. Wow. Oculi and 10 treasures and clues. Damn, okay. Jeez Louise. Nice. That is so much better. It's such an upgrade from like the old treasure compasses. 7 devils all around you. So what are you doing? Crimes?
Weird. I know I only installed an average not crime machine core. I know, and Emma, we're here.
Greetings.
How did it go? Is the problem solved?
I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers. What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one? It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions.
Oh,
really?
okay.
Is that why it can talk like an Eppa? No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them. Wow.
Oh.
If even I know stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news.
I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred.
Chard?
What?
Is that its name?
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there.
The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Aino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Inefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Oh.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one. Huh? Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Aino.
Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot?
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Maybe it has something to do with the Fatui or the treasure hoarders.
Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over.
Oh.
Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Inefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya. Although it is unclear what was stolen, the culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow!
Oh.
So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here are bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Well, what should we do now?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it.
Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them. And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
And if they try to take back the core?
I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it.
Oh.
Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot. What did you just call me? Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name? Lombro. What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
How about Chard Lombro?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kind of like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, all right? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why?
Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person,
then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking. Oh, so that's how it works. Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see.
Sure.
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated. Like I care. We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit.
Flower. Oh boy. I know.
There, much cuter. Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal?
Okay, cool.
Awesome! Turns out Ineppa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
She is so adorable. Help. Meeting point. Do-do. Right. Cool. Oh, gremlin. So you can only use it in certain areas, I'm guessing. Eight more days. We can do that.
Tea parties are a must for the well.
Oh no, Declan, do not do crimes here. What? world quest, right? And then there's another meeting point thing here. Stop! Ow! 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 Your claws, Declan.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd... Being too popular can be such a hassle. Ad Astra.
Okay.
Thank you for completing.
I'm gonna go find the fishing thing. Betrayed by my own eyelashes again. It's just stabbing me in the eyeballs. Heck. Fishing. Berry bait. Wait, that's so cute. It's a giant plushy thing. Oh, I don't have fish. No fish. Okay. I mean, let's see. There's a lot to do. I guess. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it for this story. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will see you on Tuesday evening at 9 p.m. That's +8 GMT. It's yep. I will have a schedule up on Discord. I'll be doing the schedule tomorrow. So yeah, that's that. And I gotta go feed the cats. So have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.